Baldur's Gate 3?
What's that?
How was Baldur's Gate?
We just did a little bit. We've got Astarion unlocked. We got Gale unlocked. We got Lazelle unlocked. But there's three of us in the party, so we only needed one. So right now we're running with Shadowheart for extra heals.
Oh, okay. I have no idea what that means. But
When you're building a party and you want
it's just
to
extra characters.
no, you want to stack yourself for success. So you need key elements to
Tank, healer, DPS,
basically, but
essentially.
it depends on the knowledge of the party and whether or not if your knowledge can make having a tank, healer, DPS kind of thing is going to work. I have seen people when I played the old Baldur's Gate, I used to stack my group with various classes that I needed, but I put bows or crossbows on every character, and I scripted everybody to use range before they started using heals and buffs and stuff like that. Whereas in BG3, you can't script your party members to run on their own accord.
You have to control them.
Yes. And so if we had a fourth person, we wouldn't have to control another character. But right now we only have three people. I could have possibly pulled another person in, but I didn't ask her, and I'm kind of leaving her for when I build a group with my D&D.
Gotcha.
So
If I had the game, I would do it in a heartbeat. I just don't own it.
yeah, well, my brother is using my wife's account right now, so when she's at work, it kind of works out that way. When she's not at work, it doesn't work out that way. So, I mean, Goober needs to get the game eventually,
Yeah.
but if he's like most of us, it's a one-time done and, gone kind of thing. But for me, Baldur's Gate has replayability. It just depends on whether or not if you can get through certain aspects. Like, I want to play the Dark Urge character, but I can't stand the fact that it kills a character in the beginning of the game. Granted, she has no influence in the game at all. She's just an innocent individual. But because of me morally, I really dislike the fact that I kill her in my sleep. And
You're one of those people who plays chaotic good in games, aren't you?
yes, I will do bad if necessary, but majority of the time I am a chaotic good person. I do everything for the greater good, and then I only do bad things if it gets me the good. I've tried doing evil things, and
Don't work.
no, it doesn't. No matter how hard I try to be bad. Now, the bad part on that factor is it's easy for me to get into a group of people that do a lot of bad things and get dragged along, even though I didn't do any of the bad stuff.
Yeah, and the problem with that is for you is just being the bad guy doesn't work.
No,
And I get that.
I'm not
I
saying
find
that
that
I
hard too. And
can't be bad. I just can't do it for long periods of time because it bothers me mentally.
yeah, no, I get what you mean. I completely understand.
Because I wouldn't mind doing a complete evil run where I go in and I kill everybody in Baldur's Gate and get the achievement for being evil, but that's just not me.
Access key detected. Hostile
That's why when we start a game, I always ask everybody, you know, how are we going? What are we doing? Because if I don't know that we're doing this, then I get confused and I'm like, well, why did you do that? You know,
Yeah, I get it.
if I'm with experienced players and that's the intent, let me know this intent. If it's not the intent, then you're just going to confuse me later, and then I'm not going to want to play because that was not what I set my mind to do.
I get you.
Like, I made the suggestion that I found a video that there is an evil character that I can get to join my party, but I was under the impression that there was only one way to recruit her, and that was you had to be bad in order to recruit her to your party. Well, I found a video that said that if you're good, you can still recruit this person by doing this. And I made it clear to Goober and Spectre, this is what I would like to try.
Mm-hmm.
So that this way, when we get to this NPC, they don't kill her. And even when we do get to the NPC, I will say, hey, everybody put Subdual on so that we can do this, so that I can recruit her later. Because I would like to see her kit, you know, but I'm not a bad person. So, yeah.
Yep, I get it.
Or at least I attempt to make it known what I'm attempting to do.
Your intent is not to be a bad person.
No, it's not. Not initially.
I get it. And that's purely just because you're a decent human being.
I try to be. Sometimes that doesn't work out the way that most of us want it to work, but you know.
Yeah, as a general basis, I would call you a decent human being from what I know of you, and I've spoken to you for, at this point, years, so... Maybe I've never met you, but... You know, having communicated with you at times more than most other people, you know? I would like to think that I have some kind of measure of your character. And it's my experience that you're, you know, quite, you're relatively a decent human being, so.
No, thank you.
You're not a shithead. As a general basis. What are you going to after this? Back to V-Rising?
I don't know. I've kind of been on the fence of what I wanted to play lately. Right now we've got an event coming up in Star Citizen, and it starts in 10 days, so I sort of kind of want to log in, but I know there's a possible update coming, and supposedly there's supposed to be a soft wipe with it, so I don't necessarily want to log into the game and start doing shit and then have a bunch of that shit wiped away for me going out and doing something.
Yeah,
so
I can understand that. Don't want to waste
you know,
your time.
So it's like, well, what do I play right now?
Let me ask, when you say soft wipe, what does that mean?
Soft wipe, okay, that Star Citizen doesn't have it set up where, like, if you drink from a water bottle and empty that water bottle and you just drop it on the ground, it doesn't despawn after 10-15 minutes, like in most of the games that we play, where most things that are dropped on the ground disappear after a short time. So one of the things that Star Citizen does is every now and then when they put in certain patches, they will do a soft wipe and delete everybody's extra ammo, extra water containers, just various little things to clean up the environment. And the reason that I say the water bottles is because if you drop a water bottle in the game, they can't differentiate between what's in your inventory and what's not in your inventory, so they just end up going across the board and deleting all of it.
Okay, see that's kind of... You would think they would have dedicated, okay, this is inventory, this is not inventory type of...
Yeah, but again, remember, Star Citizen is early access.
Oh, shut up. That game has been out for fucking...
It's still early access. They have changed the mechanics of the game since I've been messing around with it 2 different times. We've had 2 different combat systems that I've been a part with. And if you get technical, 3, because back when I first joined the game, I got spawn killed, right away. And so, I mean, the game has come a long way, so you don't end up getting spawn killed, but, still, there are a lot, they've also added new engines, and they're doing a lot of other things. They're trying to get this shard thing online so that they could have more people on servers instead of just 100. They're trying to get the server stacking done right so that this way you can transition from one area to another area.
Stuff, but just fucking, like, they need to just fucking release the game. What they need to do is make the game stable.
That's what this year's all about, is stabilizing the game.
Fucking optimized, running well, fixing, making sure that the game fucking works. Like, the aspects of the game that are in the game and make sure that shit works. Once that's done, release the fucking game. Don't say it's early access. And then, you can finally say, oh, the game's out, and it's legitimately out. And now what we're doing is we're fixing the game. We're working on additional content.
Yeah, but they don't feel that it's in a position to release it for 1.0 status right now.
I mean, based on the content that I've seen that's in the game, I would say it is.
Yeah, but you haven't seen it when people have been playing it, and it just literally sucks to try and do anything in the game.
Well, yeah, that's because the game is still broken. Am I incorrect, or am I correct in saying that?
No, I mean, from a player standpoint, yeah, you're right, because those aspects of the game are broken and they're fucking up other gameplay aspects, yes. But that's why I also said this year is their year for trying to stabilize all those broken things.
So my thought process is fix like I was saying earlier, fix the shit that's broken, that's causing, like, basically make the game stable, be done with that. Make it so that you have a working game in all the aspects that are there. It's stable. It doesn't crash. It doesn't there's not like crazy frame rate shit. Crazy, like memory leaks, stuff like that. Get that done. Okay? Once you get that done, you have a game that has enough content that you can call it a 1.0 release. That is absolutely the case from my experience, from my knowledge of the game.
And that's the aspect that they're working on this year to try and get fixed, so that next year, hopefully sometime not right away, but sometime after they release Squadron 42, they can drop this out the window too. But there's a couple things that they still want to implement into the game before it goes 1.0. And so that's why they're working on stabilization with adding a few things here and there, plus trying to keep sales up so that they can keep paying the people that are working on the game right now.
I don't know. Like it feels like that game is either never going to release at a 1.0. Like that's where I'm kind of at. Like it
That
almost
they
feels like
can't. Their shareholders are bitching at them to get this out the door. That's why they put stabilization on the table for this year, is because their shareholders are saying, no, we're tired of this being in fucking early access. You need to get this out the door.
which is the smartest thing their shareholders can do. Because it's like somebody, you know, it seems like they're trying to make the perfect painting, you know, or write the perfect story. It's never there's always something you can fix in a game, you know, or in a movie or in a whatever.
In a game that's supposed to have longevity, they'll always have something to fix.
Exactly. So they need to fucking release something as the game. This is the game. It's out. We're done. You know, we're done with it. They just need to get to that point where they just say, okay, this is 1.0. The game is stable enough that we, you know, can count it as a release. And that's where they're at the point with the content being in the game. Absolutely.
Yeah, right now, like I said, they're working on stabilization, and they still have base building to incorporate, and they have space station building to incorporate before they implement 1.0. Or at least I think that's what they had on the roadmap. Or they're going to try and get base building in before they go 1.0. One of the two. I haven't looked at the roadmap for this. But, yeah. They still have a few more things that they want to add before they make it 1.0. But right now, they're focused on keeping sales up by adding more and newer ships and shit like that. Adding more missions and stuff, which I agree that they need to add more missions. And personally, if it's going to be based off of Squadron 42, I feel that they need a storyline in the game. Some of us are storyline driven, and if we don't have a story to rep and bunker hunting and pirate hunting and farming materials gets boring after a while if you don't have a good purpose in the game for a person to stick around for.
You don't have a narrative. You gotta have a narrative in games. I get it.
But at the same time, on that same general note, the other problem that most of us have is a lot of us get into some of these games and we finish that mainline storyline and then the game's done for us because we finished it way too fucking fast. So...
No, I get it. I get it.
Because that was one of my issue with console games, and that's why I switched to PC and went to MMOs, was because I got tired of spending anywhere between $60 to $70 on a new game, and it would take me 3 hours to 3 days to beat the entire freaking game. And from a dollar perspective, you know, that's that's not
Well,
the
I
issue.
mean, it depends on the actual hours. Because if you think about it, right? Like 3 days, yeah, okay, that doesn't seem like much, but you know, 3 days
I was
versus
getting games and I was plugging it in, and I wouldn't go to bed until I was done.
yeah, and I used to do that too. I can't do that shit anymore.
If I get drawn into a story, I can't go to sleep without finishing what's next. And then the problem is when I do finish what's next, there's
You want
always something after that that's like, no, you gotta keep going. And it's like, I want to go to bed. And it's like, no, you have to know what happens next. It's like watching Solo Leveling. You know, I can't wait until the new season comes out because I want to pick it back up and keep going with it. And the episodes aren't there.
I know that you aren't a fan of the console game stuff, but have you played Last of Us?
No, I haven't.
Purely as a story, those games are phenomenal and absolutely worth
I don't deny that a lot of the console games are. Dude, I played most of the Final Fantasy stuff on PlayStation when I did play on the PlayStation. There were a lot of games that I played on PlayStation when I had the console, and I agree. A lot of the games out there have such great stories, and they're awesome. But my problem now is because I want to try and interact with people.
Yeah.
I've been focused on looking at games to where I can play
Multiplayer.
with community
Yeah.
than I can play solo. Don't get me wrong, I have a shitload of games that I can sit here and play by myself. But the thing is I'm getting older. You know, I don't know when my ticker's gonna say no longer. You
Yeah.
do not have a respawn anymore, and you know.
Yeah, I get it.
So it's like, you know, I'm trying to get my childhood sort of kind of back because I didn't have a social life when I was growing up because my mother was overprotective. So, yeah.
I get you.
I even think Philip's trying to do that right now, is where we're trying to find games where we can be social with other people and try and have some good experiences before we no longer get the ability to respawn.
Dude, you're what? Like 50, like in your 50s?
52, but my father and my grandfather both passed away at 65.
Okay. That doesn't mean that
My
you're going
grandfather
to.
passed away at 65 because of lung cancer, and we believe my father had a blockage in his intestines, and that's what caused him to go. So
I mean, do you keep yourself healthy?
I try to, but then there are days when I'm like, fuck it, I give up and I don't care, and my mind races towards suicidal stuff, and yeah.
That's not good.
No, but when you can't afford counseling and you don't want to sit here and ask other people for help, you know, yeah.
I guess there is definitely the benefit of having my wife work at the hospital then for me.
I think at this moment in time, with my wife being able to get more on her disability, I could probably go and start doing counseling again. But again, the problem that I have is in the beginning, a lot of counselors want you to do like 3 visits, you know, per week for like the first month or 2 months, and then they start slowing down the number of times you go, and And then on top of that, this shit where they're talking about, oh, we got to get you out in 8 weeks or 8 visits bullshit is just no.
That's not how mental health care works. Like, that's not how legitimate mental health care works in any circumstance.
You and I know that,
They
but
know
that's
that
what
too.
they're doing.
They know that too. They absolutely know that too. But their whole thing is we can't give people stuff for free.
I'm not saying I want free mental health care, but I don't want you to sit here and tell me that you're going to be able to fix me in 8 weeks when I've had 52 years of bullshit for all my life, you know?
Yeah. No, I get you. I completely understand that respect of
And the bad part is I have spoken out throughout my life to people, and all I got from people was, I'm sorry we couldn't help you at that time. I'm sorry we couldn't help you at that time. And it's like, well, hello, how about now? You know, they never offer now. But yeah.
I get it.
I mean, hell, at one point in time, I thought her family was the greatest family to be around because they were so tight knit. It was strong relationships. And then, as soon as her father passed away, everybody's true fucking colors fucking shined.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to the time when my mother goes because I already know that my brother's kind of a challenging person to be around. God for I love him to death, but definitely is one of those challenging human beings. And I'm not even like I live across the country, and I still know it's going to be challenging. Like, because him and my stepfather will not get along at that point. They have always been on relatively sketchy terms. So, and then like I honest to God don't know if the visit that I had to Vegas over the last weekend is potentially the last time I might ever actually see my mom. Like that's terrifying for me. Quite terrifying. It's one of those things that I wanted to talk to my therapist. I actually had a therapy appointment today. I wanted to talk to her about today, but we just kind of got hung up and didn't really have that one didn't come up because we were talking a lot about the visit that because it's the first time I'd seen my dad in 20 years, basically. Definitely understand, though. But definitely you got to think in a more positive light that... Sure. Give me, like, 30 seconds to do what I'm doing. And, no. Thank you.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Thank you. I love you.
I'd be dead if you hadn't come along. Thanks.
So, did you start up Star Citizen, or what are you doing now?
Reading reviews on Oblivion Remastered right now.
Oh, if you haven't played Oblivion, it's phenomenal.
I've played Skyrim, but I never played Oblivion.
Hostiles.
And
irony
the
is,
problem-
I did the opposite.
You played Oblivion, but you didn't play Skyrim.
I played like 10, 15 hours for Skyrim,
Hostile protection.
but basically I got okay. I played Oblivion, so I played Skyrim. Like it was very similar of a game
Mm-hmm.
for me. So I kind of was just like, there's
I found out that there were things in Skyrim that I didn't even do that could have made me stronger than what I was.
Oh yeah.
I mean, hell, I played the game all the way through with basic gear that you purchased off a vendor or looted from somebody. And I beat the game with said gear, and then found out that if I would have went into the enchanting and the potion making and all that good shit, I could have made godlike freaking weapons and shit. And I was like, are you fucking shitting me? I could have made my life easier against the dragons, because the dragons seemed like the hardest for me.
Yeah, I never got. I think I got to see. I don't even think I got to see. I think I maybe did one or two dragons in the time, but I just kind of got bored because, like, I went hard on Oblivion. Like I did everything that you could do on Oblivion,
Mm-hmm.
and that's one of those games that you can put 1,000 hours into, just as a single player game, and and I basically did that, and it was like, okay.
Yeah, but see, this month kind of shitty for me, though. That's the problem. Star Citizen is doing their thing in 10 days, and I sort of kind of don't want to blow too much money in case they do come out with something that I want. And on top of that, our anniversary is on the 8th. We're planning on celebrating it on the 9th. And
What about Diablo season?
After seeing that Riker didn't have too many good things to say about Diablo, I'm not sure I want to go back to Diablo.
I'm
But
just
I
saying
don't know.
something for a short term. See what you feel about it.
Dude, I've
'Cause-
got a whole bunch. I still have shit on Cyberpunk that I can do. I've been
Okay.
messing around with Monster Hunter Stories. I got things in V Rising that I can still do. I've been messing around with Star Wars,
Which one?
the MMO.
Oh, okay.
There you can go in and play all the characters and do all the story stuff without having to do the raiding and stuff like the
Yeah,
in-game content.
I know.
And I have never in the entire time that I have played finished all of the story quests for every character in there, and I've been messing around with a bounty hunter that I have that looks like the Mandalorian from
Boba Fett or the Mandalorian.
The Mandalorian, the one with Grogu.
Yeah, as in.
Yeah. I dislike their fucking pet, and it makes me fucking mad. They gave us a pet for Grogu, but it's just the hover thing that Grogu sat in, and you don't even get to see Grogu because all it is like a lump inside the thing, and I wish they would have put Grogu inside there, unless they're planning on doing something where they put Grogu in the game later.
I doubt they are, because it's the Old Republic, isn't it?
Yeah, it would, meaning, if I'm not wrong, Mandalorian happened before
No,
the
during.
MMO, I think.
No. The show happened during,
Incoming hostiles detected.
like, the movies.
No, I get that, but the Star Wars The Old Republic MMO was set like before the movies or after the movies
like
or
thousands
something.
of years before the movies.
Exactly. So the Mandalorian and Grogu would not technically be a part of
Oh, no.
that yet. So that's why I'm saying I don't understand why they didn't make it to where
Okay.
you could see Grogu's face.
Well, so the Mandalorian race did exist.
Has been around for
millennia, yeah.
I guess then the Mandalorian would be just starting in the MMO version then, because they have the Mandalorian in this. You become a Mandalorian.
Well, yeah,
but
no. Like, so the race of beings that is the Mandalorians has been around for millennia. They were a warring race. They tried to conquer. They came in and out, many times of, I don't know, popularity, so to speak. They existed and then they got wiped out. They existed and they got wiped out. They existed and they got almost wiped out. But gradually, they're a very enduring race of people, and so they basically die out and then come back.
Hostile contacts.
And that's just how shit works with their race, because they're, it's like the planet they live on is very hostile, all that kind of stuff. And so
Hostiles guarding
essentially what the reason they die out is because they try to branch out from Mandalore and take over other planets. And then what happens is they become so powerful that it's kind of like the Empire, where there's like a rebellion, and essentially a bunch of people just group up together to say, screw you, we're going to actually, stop you from being as powerful. And
I think that's when they went after their home planet.
Yeah. And that's happened many times throughout the history of Mandalore, the planet Mandalore. Like, there is a planet called Mandalore, and that's happened many times throughout the history of that planet specifically. It's like a constant, it's like a historical constant that Mandalore is a planet of people that are warring, species of human beings that
hostile broadcast
kind of
detected.
eventually unify, and then try to branch out, become super powerful in the universe, and get put down by the rest of the universe because of their warring and oppressive nature, or they end up having internal struggles, which then causes their whole group to essentially just fuck each other up.
Too many factions.
Well, not only that, but like I said, they're a warlike race, so they get to the point where it's quote unquote peaceful, and there's always people that want to go back to being a warlike faction. Or somebody wants to take over for the person that is, you know, the head of all of it, and they don't do it peacefully. And so they destroy each themselves from within, or like I said, the rest of the world does it for them. You know, stuff like that happens, and then the Mandalorians basically get wiped out, or not wiped out, but put back into a point of where there's very few of them. And then they have to deal with gathering their strength again on Mandalore. But what happened in the current, like the modern day Star Wars universe, is the planet got completely glassed. I don't know if you know what that term is in like.
Its surface got blasted so hard, so hot that a
Yeah.
lot of it turned into crystals. And
Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
They said we don't want anybody coming back. So now, essentially, what Mandalorians are, as with Mandalore, Mando, what I can't remember his name in the actual show, but with him in the show, and then the few that are there, that you see in the show, like those few Mandalorians that are left, are what's left of that race. There's like 10 of them left or something like that, and they just have become mercenaries. But you see, like Boba Fett, right? He's not actually a Mandalorian. He just has the armor. And Django wasn't a Mandalorian either. Actually, I'm not sure. I don't remember if Django was a Mandalorian or not.
Isn't that his son?
So Boba Fett is Django's clone. Technically, they called him his son because he wanted an unaltered clone.
Yeah.
But he's essentially the same person. Just, yeah. Like the same genetic makeup of Django. But I don't know. I'm not honestly sure if Django was a clone, a Mandalorian. I don't think he was, if I'm completely honest.
I would like to see them continue with the Mandalorians
There's a new season.
show.
There's a new
There
season coming
is?
out, yeah. Like actually
Yeah.
relatively shortly.
Yeah, I'm kind of disappointed in the Lord of the Ring, the
Oh.
Ring of Power or whatever
Rings of Power.
show.
I couldn't even watch it. I got like 2
I was
episodes in.
able to watch it, but they're taking forever on putting season 3 out, and it's like, why?
So, new season of Mandalorian, season 4. Hold on. Season 4 is 2027. Yeah. So it's in progress. It's just not out. Like they're developing it, but where to go now? Okay, we'll go up here. I'll be right back though. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I guess they just announced that at the Star Wars Celebration. The new season of Mando being produced and is being created. So it's a thing that's on its way. Apparently, Book of Boba Fett didn't do very well, though.
I thought it was all right, but I liked it, but I enjoyed The Mandalorian a lot more, and I sort of kind of liked the Acolyte.
Oh God, no! I couldn't even watch the Acolyte at all.
A lot of people have said that, and it just
Okay,
surprises
so
me.
the problem with the Acolyte for me was it was supposed to take place in a similar time to the Old Republic, like the game,
Detected.
it's the MMO and Knights of the Old Republic and all that stuff. It was supposed to take place then, which is literally thousands, plural, of years prior to the movies, the current, modern day movies, modern time movies, right? But yet somehow there's characters from the modern day movies in it that are not like Yoda long lived, like 1,000-year-old lived characters. So they just kind of destroyed their own lore. Also, just the injection of the whole LGBTQ plus stuff in there was not really something that needed to happen. Like the first female Wookiee that they put into the game, or into the universe that like is known. That one just happens to be gay all of a sudden.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, not that I have anything against that, but like, I don't know. It just seems.
I think they've been
seems a
trying
stretch.
to squeeze in a lot of different cultures and aspects of life into a lot of the movies and that have been coming forward. And I mean, that brings up the same point that we had yesterday, where people are changing the lore of things, and it shouldn't be that way. So
Exactly agree. Like, don't get me wrong, right? Like, be straight, be gay, be trans, be whatever you are. That's fine. Don't try to push the narrative into something that it doesn't fit in.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
And that's my thought process. Like, just understand what your audience is. And hey, guess what? If you cater to your audience, you're going to make a lot of money. What a concept. Yeah. I don't know. Just blows my mind that companies think that they can change people.
Incoming hostiles detected.
All right, guys, I'm gonna do a minute ad break, so just a moment.
Hey, Spectre. What, you don't have your headphones on, but you're sitting here listening to it or looking at us? Interesting.
I don't think he has his headphones on. I haven't heard
Yep.
him at all since I've been here.
I have. I've been hearing him
Well, yeah, no, I hear in the
giggling
background.
across the room, and yeah, he's supposed to be watching TV with his wife, so it's like,
He's definitely in the
do I
back.
move him to another channel just to be a dick, or yeah?
You can move him to AFK. Because he is technically that, right?
Yeah. No, I was gonna tell him that, he needs to supply cameras so we can watch his giggly stuff, or move to the AFK channel next time.
Jesus Christ. All right. Of course, I would get almost immediately bots. Well, that's something I need to work out. Um, I don't know if I have it set up to like get notifications for like on the stream for example, subscribers. Like I don't know even know where to look for that stuff. Truth against timeline. Goal is to get to at least 700. Probably more, which I will probably get to, so.
Location nearby.
There.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I'm confused. Did I miss somebody?
Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles.
No. hell's going on? Never had you bug before.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
I'm so confused.
Hostile protection.
Oh, okay. Is that still not it? What the fuck is going on? There's no enemies. Not gonna waste my time, game. Whatever. I'll just leave. You guys will die.
Civilians in distress. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Protected hostile restored. hostiles. Detected. Nearby location. Guarded by hostiles. Incoming hostiles detected. Hostile protection removed.
Did anyone get hurt?
Where to? Not that. Not that. There is just not much.
Hostile supply convoy. Detected.
to an agent. Thanks for getting me out.
Detected.
Definitely, though, I get what you mean about there's not much currently going on in the world of gaming. That is in, the things that we kind of enjoy. Like, I would love for them to make a actually good Star Wars game, but right now we're dealing with Ubisoft's crap or stuff like that.
He must have heard us because he put himself in AFK because he was making too much noise to key up his mic, and
It's possible.
I guess he didn't want to share that
Yeah.
much.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want us to hear the getting down time. The giggity time. That's okay. I really wouldn't want to hear that myself, so.
Neither would I.
Oh, nice. 25. Let's hope that this one doesn't screw up again like it did last time.
Hostile protection removed. Detecting additional hostile.
Yeah.
Together, that's why. I got this. You're gonna die like a dog.
Incoming hostiles.
How much time do I have left? 2 hours and 48 minutes.
Hostile protection picked up.
I just wanted to say thank you for saving us.
Hostile protection removed.
I live, you die. I win, you lose.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles. Protected hostile restored.
I'm not done with you. Anyone spot him? Civilians in danger. Hostile protection now.
Be right back.
Hostile protection removed. Detecting
We're still standing! How many of you?
hostile control point nearby.
We kicked their ass!
Never forget we're stronger than they think we are.
Incoming hostiles detected. Civilians in distress.
Two?
Alright, everyone, thanks for watching. I'm going to do a 1 minute ad break here, so be right back just shortly while I'm doing boxes. Oh, my wife's making steak. The love of my life is making delicious foods. I cannot wait. I can friggin' smell it. Oh, it smells good. Justice. We'll be right back. My wife is talking and it sounded urgent, so just a minute.
Hostile control point.
Okay, we back. At least until food's ready. Alrighty, guys. Gonna take a quick break to eat some food. Be back in just a moment. Alrighty. I feel much better now. Thank you, honey. That was delicious. Alright, so where are we at? Okay, 5 chests. Take this out.
Removed hostile protection. Detected. Conditions. Incoming hostiles detected. Protected hostile restored. Scheme detected.
Oh man. Freaking, she made me some steak and white rice, and it was just so good. So who does the cooking in your house? Primarily.
Me mostly.
Yeah, I'm terrible at that. So it's mostly her.
I'm not the greatest. I mean, you give me a box good and I can whip it up and it's good.
Yeah, me too.
But if you want me to create a chef meal that the restaurants make,
No.
I could come close maybe, but yeah, and my wife tries to cook shit way too fast and ends up burning it to the bottom of the pan because she doesn't have the patience to stand there and cook this shit. But on the other hand, she's better at baking than I am. So
Yeah, I just suck at all of it. Like, I can do it if I have, like, really, really explicit directions. But when it comes to just, like, say somebody says cook this, 9 out of 10 times I don't even know what this is. You know? I'm not very good with ingredients. Like, obviously there's, you know, your standard stuff. I know, but like some of the more like I'm not good with spices, like knowing what spice is what.
I don't know shit about spices either, so don't feel bad.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah, I'm just when it comes to stuff like that, I'm just like, nope, don't even think about it. It ain't worth it, because I'm gonna get it wrong.
You're a liar, sir. Oh. Vector said he was going to be back in an hour, and he's playing Oblivion right now, and I just messaged him, and yeah, he's back, but he's going to bed in a... Damn it. Do you need to go potty?
Always, Dad.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Access key detected. Incoming hostiles detected.
Yeah! Look at us!
This isn't over yet. Not by a long shot.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. Let's see here. Once we're done with this, I'm gonna see how far I am, see how much I have left. Don't know if I'm actually. I don't think I'm actually gonna hit the goal.
Hostile protection. Handle hostile contacts.
I don't think there's any situation where I actually hit 1K levels in the next probably what, like hour and a half or so. I think it is. Advanced timeline, but I did pretty damn good, all things considered. 736 levels in 2 hours, or in you know, the time that I did, so not too bad. And I still got 2 hours left, so if I get lucky, or I don't know, who knows, maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't think I'm doing 200 levels, or 300 or 260 levels. No, there's no real chance of that. I might get like 100 or so. Maybe I get to like 5,600 or something like that. Who knows?
Incoming hostiles detected.
Ooh, good. I'm not gonna say no to that. Wait a minute. Interesting.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
Enjoy these moments.
Where to? Oh yeah. Okay, I want to go there. Get that done. Just to get it out of the way. And then once this done, we'll do chests, caches. Because sadly, I still need them for expertise. And then once the event's over, we will go on the all.
Hostiles detected.
Stay calm, we'll get through this.
Should be on our side.
Okay, so 18, yeah, that's pretty good, so. There's not one here. So yeah, we go back to White House. We do our levels, and then we go to here. And while I'm doing that, just because it's not going to interrupt anything, we're going to go ahead and do a 1-minute ad break. Linux, how to join. Well, I'm not sure how long ago that was, but my name on, you would just need to add me on Ubisoft. I am on PC, so you'd need to add me on the Ubisoft servers, and my name on Ubisoft is the same as it is here. Apologies if I saw that quite late, but just let me know. Just hit me up if you want to join. I'm just doing a farm, and that's pretty much it. Unfortunately, though, if you are not on PC, I don't think you'll be able to join me because there is not console crossplay with this game, sadly. It's definitely, from my understanding, is expected to be in place on the, on the next game whenever that comes out, but that's not for at least a year, sadly. But definitely, I would be up for it. I have no problem with people joining me up. If you are on PC, that is. But if you add me, yeah, definitely just add me, and I'll accept the friend request on Ubisoft, and then I wouldn't have any problem joining you, or with you joining me at all. see here. Okay.
Detected. Nearby location guarded by hostiles. Detecting additional hostile contacts. Incoming hostiles detected.
Is there one over there? No, there's not. But there's two up here. Do you have my stream up, Draken? Is that you in there?
Yeah.
Thank you. I think I had an extra viewer on YouTube for a while there.
Mm.
Because somebody said something in YouTube chat. And I responded, but I didn't get like a further response from them. I think I might have
A
missed
lot
it.
of times,
Detecting additional
and this was one of the reasons why I said don't worry about your numbers, don't pay attention to your numbers. A lot of people like to just lurk and watch.
Oh yeah, no, I'm just saying like somebody actually said something in the YouTube chat.
You know, like my wife runs a I don't know if it's because of Slabs doing it or if there's something else going on, but I know that she has something that notifies her when people join the channel, and a lot of times some people just like to come in and lurk. You know, they don't want to be called out, and
incoming hostiles detected.
You're that kind of person, aren't you?
What, did I show up in people's channel and don't say shit half the time? Yeah.
But that's fine.
But there are a lot of times when I do get into people's channel and I do talk with them. I talk with you on Discord most of the time,
Yeah.
so our interaction is here.
Yeah.
This city's gonna kill me one day.
But now some of the individuals that I actually go to their stream, I do talk to a lot of individuals.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me. I was just saying I had somebody say something on YouTube earlier, and I think I actually missed it because I didn't have OBS chat open.
There is a chat to or text to chat program that you can put on that when someone says something in chat, it'll speak that out loud. And it's a good thing and it's a bad thing, because some people will take advantage of it and use the shit out of it, and you know it'll make you want to take it off.
Oh,
But
yeah. If I do anything in that vein, it'd be for like donations, maybe.
I like doing the chat box because I get tunnel vision a lot when I'm doing stuff. And when I don't see a lot of people communicate in the channel,
Hostile broadcast detected.
I zone. And
Missed
that causes potential viewers to leave because
You're not paying attention to them.
mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I kind of get that too. Like, I understand. The thing that I need to get figured out is I don't know if I have like the sub notification put up for Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I have it, and I don't know like if I do have it, what it looks like, or how to change it or fix it, or
You got to go into slabs or OBS setting to do those adjustments.
yeah, I have it in I have slabs, so I just don't even know what I'm looking for really. It's the like I know I have it for followers. I just don't know if I just like it's been a long time that I completely forgot what to do.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh goddamn. Please don't go all the way up there. Please, you son of a...
Is that it?
I hate when you run from me when I just rescued you.
We are. I'll get to the big gun.
You're just mowing everybody down, aren't you?
Yeah, it's I've got there's a so basically it's a 3x XP event, and it's like I'm doing the equivalent of like speed GR farming.
Mm-hmm.
Like basically I'm trying to do the thing that I can do the fastest that gives me the most XP. Because if I have the event ends in like a little less than 2 hours. It ends in an hour and 48 minutes, and I have essentially 250 levels to get, which I won't get them, but like I could be somewhat close to that if I'm like super optimized. I'd be closer if I had another person with me, but you know, it is what it is. Because you do get a little bit of scaling XP gain from multiple people, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm going at a quite extreme pace.
I don't know if I was running around with a damn Gatling gun.
So it's so basically there's a. It's kind of like a world modifier. There's essentially exactly that. There's a world modifier. That's why people are blowing up when I shoot them. You see what, like, when they come out of the ground, or when I can see them, how they're kind of glowing.
Mhm.
That's what's called the world event. It's the world event. It's called Hollywood. And basically they do the Hollywood thing where you kill them and they're stuck in the air for a second and then they fall all at once. It's
Okay.
kind of cheesy, but basically the minigun, or which is my kind of special ammo, is what causes that to proc. Basically what happens is normal weapons, like, you know, my AR, what happens is those weapons do less damage when they have that glow. So what you do is you shoot them with the heavy ammo, the minigun, and then that procs the explosion, and in most cases will kill the enemies, but just not in all cases. Like, it's a whole lot of damage. The only time it really doesn't kill the enemies is if the big enemies, or even the smaller enemies, really, is if they're alone, like by themselves. But the bigger enemies will generally not die from it. So that's why you kind of like target focus them first. So you have like different types of like health enemies. You have red bar, which is your super weak little bitch enemies. You have purple, which is your kind of rare, kind of the equivalent of like a rare pack enemy.
Mm-hmm.
And then you have yellow, which is basically like elite enemies. And then you have named enemies, which are, you know, it's very obvious what those are. But those are all like on a scaling amount of health. But I'm quite overgeared for this. Not to mention there is the modifier. And the other thing is, with the modifiers, every time you get like a multi-kill, so like, I think it's 3 or more enemies in one kind of explosion, you get back some of your heavy ammo, which is your signature weapon,
Mm-hmm.
a la the minigun. So that's why I'm basically running around with minigun ammo all the time, is because I go in and shoot enough bullets to basically kill one person and refill my magazine, more or less. I mean, it's not completely perfect, because like I said, there's some times where I do shoot more ammo than necessary, but for the most part you kill quick enough. And also I kind of know, like, I'm looking for these specific kinds of events, the public executions. I know where they spawn. Like, it's the thing with the on the mini map with the kind of like guy with the face with the icon around his head. That's public executions, and I know specifically where they spawn. I've gotten very, very quite optimal doing these activities, because it's rare that they have multiple multiple XP events, like, you know, 2x or anything. Like, it's rare that they have them, so you have to be very optimal when they are there
Civilians in danger.
if you want to get all that you can out from it. And I'm not even going to. I don't think that I will get the 1000 XP, just purely based on the rate at which I'm going and the amount of time that I have left. I don't think it's possible. But I don't really need to. I'm just doing it for the sake of doing it. Where are you coming out, boys? Where are you coming out? Coming out right there. And then I run to the hostage and talk to him, and I get a boatload of experience. Usually about a level to a level, or it's the same amount of XP per version of that. It's 1.2 million XP in the equivalent of about a minute and a half. It's kind of bonkers for this game. Sometimes there's the unfortunate situation where there's not enough the people, or there's just not enough public executions, and then you have to like wait, and it's frustrating. There are sometimes other things that you can do. For example, this right here is a just a roaming kind of patrol, resource convoy for the enemies. I can kill these guys and steal their resources.
Detecting additional contacts.
Unfortunately, those though are only about half the XP as the other ones. But I know that there's one of the public executions just right over here.
Incoming hostiles detected.
Oh shit, okay. Fast enough that I got all my caches, like I capped out my level caches. They give you a cache of like 2 or 3 items every time you level. And unfortunately there's a maximum of 20 of them that you can carry. And it's really annoying because you then have to go back and it takes 5 to 7 seconds to open one up. It's fun. I don't know, I like this game though. There's some questionable stuff that the developers did a while back. That's why I stopped playing. There we go. So now we just go through our loot. I don't really need anything, so ooh, okay, proficient 10. Oh, chest piece? No, damn. Wait, what does Hunter's Fury chest piece give? Duration. Okay. Oh, dog's starting to lose his crap for no reason. Speed damage. Alright, delete stuff and then put it into expertise and then go back to farming. Okay, what's next? Go back up there. Go to there. That's where we go. For sure.
Civilians in distress. Hostile protection now removed. Husky detected.
Oh, it's down there. Okay. We go this way. This is the quickest way.
You saved my life, Agent. Thank you.
Okay. Seriously. And back up to here. got myself put back on ADD meds. I'm not sure if I told you about that, Draken.
I'm sorry.
I got myself put back on ADD meds.
I'm sorry.
Honestly, it helps me. Like I notice it helps me, so like I feel more like I'm productive in the things that I want to do. So it's not bad. I'm also productive in things that I want less to do. Like I'm less, you know, enthused about doing.
Detecting additional
I tend to be
hostile
more
contacts.
productive in those things that normally I would be less productive in because I'm, you know, not enjoying it or I don't want to do it. So I think it's a good thing for me. Oh, come on. There we go. I don't want to have to reset the map, and I think I might have to.
Incoming hostiles detected.
We made it. How many of them did we get?
Yeah, but definitely I think it's been a help for me. It was kind of like historically, I don't know if it's hindered me or helped me, but this time I think it's definitely helpful, so. Like I've just noticed. I think earlier for me it was like I couldn't even sit and play a game for more than about 2 hours. And I would just get bored if I wasn't playing with friends. Now I can just kind of, whatever game I want to play, I can just play it for a good long time and not get bored or anything like that,
Civilians in danger.
even if I'm solo.
Hostile protection now removed. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
So like this guy right here, if you can see him, it's gonna take a minute, but oh fuck, he's not actually gonna have it happen, of course,
We survived.
They won't be attacking our settlement now.
because I didn't kill him with the explosion. How many do I have? 11. Okay. Oh, perfect. What'd you end up settling on
4.
for playing?
Oh, I'm looking at Beat's video right now. My dog is bothering me. I don't know if she just wants attention or if she wants to go potty. I mean, I just let them out, but
Yeah, but dogs be dogs. Sometimes I just want to go outside to go outside.
I want to look over there.
Loki wants to go outside to eat food.
I really can't wait till I can get to the point where we're looking. There's a couple of places locally that are building, and obviously we can't do it right now, but like we're thinking about that, trying to get an actual house that we can have a backyard for Jack, because that would just be enormous. Where the hell is this guy?
Suda? Don't take that from him. Get him. Get him.
Additional hostile contacts. Removed hostile protection.
Of course, there's not one there. Damn it. No. Do that. I'll do this first.
Yeah, back.
Yep. Uh-oh. Cyto dog. Oh,
Hostile broadcast picked up. Incoming hostiles detected.
Get it. Hostile protection now removed. Did what we had to do.
Hostile control point detected. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
What the hell?
that's not the right button.
Hostiles detected.
You're not getting away!
Scream and beg as much as you want. Makes it all the easier.
Max.
Hostile protection removed.
I'm assuming that's you back.
Mm-hmm.
I heard the fumbling of the mic.
More like the fumbling of the headset.
Well, you know what I mean. The moving of the mic. Or something around the mic, whatever, I don't know how you have it set up, so. Let's see here. How's it going, Dante? What you up to? You running the farm yourself? I'll take that as a no. Maybe? I don't know. Proficient, okay. Once I'm done with this, we continue on. We'll forge. I have a good forge. That's always fun. I do miss that. It's been a while. But I quit. Alright, let's do expertise. You enjoying the grind there, Dante? Or are you doing it yourself or not? 200. All right. Don't need to go up there. There we go. There we go. That's where it is. Quick drink. How much longer though do we have for the event? So if I'm completely honest, man, if you're doing Summit is not the best place to do triple XP because you get some of the least amount of XP in the Summit that you can get, funnily enough. I'm sorry to hear that. The best way to do it is what I'm doing, in my experience. Public executions with 3 or 4 directives on. If you have a UB account and you're on PC and you want to, you can join me. Just add me on Ubisoft. It is my name, the same as the Twitch name. I have no problem. It's going on for another, I think, like an hour and a half, and I can get you probably 60 or so levels in the hour. Like it's about a minute per level to take, plus or minus a little bit. But yeah, it's pretty bonkers how quick things go. Like that right there. If you, I'm not sure what you've been watching or not, but like that was one level, 1.12 million XP. Let's see. I just need to find public executions, and once I find them, I just do them. I know the range and where they are, so. But yeah, if you are playing on PC, just hit me up if you want to join. I have no problem helping people get some levels at all. Especially given how quickly that I'm getting them.
Detecting additional hostile contacts. Civilians in distress.
I see you took that as a yes. Just give me a second, let me finish the one that I'm in. I'll join you. 2 seconds here. Oh yeah, no, that doesn't matter. I can get you. We'll get you a good amount. I just need to get out of combat and get safe here.
We have to check everywhere.
Let me get to a safe spot real quick. Request, accept. There you go, and I'll invite you here in just a
Hostile
second.
control point identified. You have been promoted to group
I'm gonna hop over to
leader.
my own Discord, Drac.
Okay.
See if this guy wants to join mine.
Another agent is now in your
If he
group.
does, yeah,
Cool. Good luck.
I'll be farming with him for a little bit. So. So basically, just go ahead and follow my my map prompts, and if you want, you can join my Discord. I can put that in my Discord in chat if you want. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Thanks for the follow. All right, let me get you Discord. I'll put it in. I'll put it in the chat, the game chat, if I can get it to work here. You know what? Yeah, I'll just copy and paste it into the game chat.
I hope nothing comes along to stir things up today.
Should just be able to copy it from the game chat. There we go. I am in just the main kind of general gaming channel. It's not a very big Discord. It's only usually more or less me and a couple of friends. The other option is what's your I mean, I can just message you in Ubi too. I'll just do that too. That's the other option. You just copy from that too. You can't copy in Ubisoft chat?
Hostile control point detected.
I thought you could. Oh well. How's it going?
Hello. Good.
So we have literally got an hour left. Like 1 hour
That's fine
and
with me.
7 minutes left of this. I am at, like, so far, and mind you, I haven't been farming this whole time, but I'm at 787 of 1,000 levels that you can get for the season.
Wow.
Yeah, so
Don't even know why we're out
but
here.
basically we just I'm gonna mark something on the map. I'll generally try to tell you where it is as well, where to go, where to fast travel to. In this case, it's gonna be DZ South, and you'll see me go there. So just kind of follow me to where it is. Generally, we're gonna be doing a lot of fast traveling. If you have a gun build, like a weapon damage build, or any kind of build at all, you might not even have a build yet, to be completely honest. 'Cause
Yeah,
76
not really.
That's fine. I can pretty much carry this perfectly fine. So it'll be south in the middle of the map. That little purple thing you want to fast travel to.
I just fast traveled to you.
Or that, yeah, that's another option. So basically, we're just gonna go to these things to the right here. These little red icons that are the dude that looks like he's blowing up. We're not gonna do much in the way of fighting enemies on the way, and we're just gonna kill them. I have no problem helping new people out because this game is all about trying to get new people right now, especially given that we have a DLC coming out in the next or by the end of the month.
Yeah, it's been difficult to matchmake in this game, I've found.
Well, get yourself into a clan. So there is the G-Rock Community Clan, which is a good one. Did he still alive?
Okay.
That is actually the clan slash. Like, I mean, like he's another Twitch streamer, G-Rock.
Okay.
One thing that you'll learn with what we're doing right now, though, very quickly, is once you get to the point where you can pick up heavy ammo, are you using gunner or grenade launcher, or what are you using for head?
Right now I'm
Crossbow.
using
That's
the
fine.
crossbow.
So, in this build, or like in this kind of setup, I would recommend to probably use either gunner or grenadier.
I do have gunner leveled up. I was leveling up my specialist, the sharpshooters, the other one that I'm using that has the crossbow and the gunner. Those are the ones that are leveled up so far.
I got you. Only saying that because the other thing for this is weirdly enough, try not to pick up the bounty. Because what it can do is it can screw up the spawn for public executions, and we're basically strictly looking for public executions. But the reason I was saying what I was saying is basically if you have either gunner or grenadier, what it does is basically because I have the Hollywood global modifier on, which is kind of a weekly, like a once a week thing, or once like it's usually like a full week of the modifier. We're gonna go to Tidal Basin, so just to the west of us. What that does is basically it makes your heavy. Anytime it hits the yellow guys, it blows up. And when you get a multi-kill from it, you get a bunch of heavy ammo back. And so the infinite loop is go to what we're doing, kill everybody with 1 or 2 heavy ammo bullets, and then get your armor or your ammo back. And if you're me, you know where everything spawns. So right down there, that chest, go to that chest and open it now. So that's going to be the less popular event. We don't want to do that event as much, but this spot right here is a common spawn location for the public executions, so we want to do that one just to get it out of the way. And it's also the next best efficiency thing. We're going to go through a lot of loot here. You'll get 20 caches in 20 minutes. Maybe even potentially less time than that. So try not to go through loot until we're both going through loot.
Yeah, no problem.
And we'll kind of time that out.
Yeah, I generally wait till my inventory is full anyways.
Yeah, so what I usually do is I do 20 caches and then do inventory management. Simple as that. Alright, so that's...
I have 10 on me at the moment, just so you know.
Okay, I'm at 6, I think, or, well, now 8, so we're pretty close. Just let me know when you hit 20, and then we'll do inventory. Next one is over here. We try to do whatever's close together. And they're going to spawn from the left. This is not a common one, honestly. I don't do this one very often. It's not super efficient. But it's done. And now we can turn in, talk to the hostage, pick up any loot that's on the ground, and then go to the next one. The annoying part for this one is the hostage likes to go up to the minigun that's up here, which means we have to run to get to him. But it's like roughly 1 or 2 levels. Actually, there's another one close. Let's go to get that. Fuck.
It seems that we're having good RNG.
Yes, we are. I haven't had this good RNG in a while, if I'm completely honest. So this one, there's going to be a little... I'm actually going to run in. You can. I would say stay up there if I were you. Just let me aggro them because
Yeah.
I can.
I don't want to.
You should be fine, honestly. Like this, we'll get you. I'm gonna try and get you a full build. What like, do you have any gear set that you're looking for or anything like that?
Currently, I've farmed up the. Let me check again.
Don't lose your cool.
I've currently farmed up the Striker, the Heartbreaker, Umbra, Hunter's Fury, and I believe that's all.
Well, you have two of the better builds in the game. One that I would look for, and this one is kind of a more in-depth one. I would look for Hotshot. It's a sniper build.
Yeah, I was gonna farm that one.
And also, if you are looking to gear up quickly, I would just put a striker, any striker, like just put the 6-piece or whatever 4-piece of strikers on. And
Yeah,
then
I already have
anything-
Striker on.
And then anything else that you have, and do countdown. Just go and do countdown. Back to
What
Tidal
is-
Basin. Countdown.
What is countdown?
It's in the White House. It's the little
Hmm.
helicopter on top of the White House, like on the White House platform where the PvP vendor is.
Yeah.
It's there. And basically, what it is it's a match-made 6-man activity that basically is the fastest loot farm in the game. It's not great for XP, but you can target loot just like you can in Summit. You can target farm,
That's good.
and it's way, 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 way more loot than anything else in the game. Like by a large margin.
Yeah, I've just been. I haven't gotten all perfect rolls or done any tinkering with most of my gear yet, so I'm still just running mostly basic stuff for gear wise.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, so we're gonna go to DZ East, and we're gonna go quickly because we're about to get a helicopter, and those things are assholes. I don't like them because they just one-shot you a lot of the time. Also, for your knowledge, when you go to the DZs, try not to go to the one that's inside the DZ. Like, there's going to be the entrance, and then there's going to be a door. Try not to go to the door, because that will kick you from the party.
Okay.
So, this one, I'm going to say either keep up with me, or stay way, way, way back, or go up top there. Because they're going to spawn from that white door on the left, the second bit.
Incoming hostiles detected.
That one is super quick, so I do that one often, but it's just, yeah. Almost to 100 for you.
I didn't even notice that.
So I'm at 15.
I'm at 20 caches, by the way.
That works. So I'm going to suggest that we go back to the White House for this, purely because these places can actually still get combat in them. Like, roaming enemies like to come into them. It works out. I'm at 15. The other thing to keep in mind, since we're doing the Hollywood event, you will likely be getting, you will be getting Hollywood stars which
Oh.
you can spend for caches. And knowing where you are in the game, I would say spend it on exotic caches.
Okay.
And I can tell you where to go. It's every 20 levels you can buy an exotic cache for 20 stars. You'll also probably be getting some of the caches for completing levels of the Hollywood event. Where to claim those? Do you know where to claim those?
No.
Okay.
I think I saw it once, but I
Okay,
don't
I
remember.
can show you where to claim them. So just let me know when you're done with your caches, and I'll walk you through that real quick.
Okay, almost done. I have 9 left.
Yeah. See, I'm at the point now where I'm just literally deleting everything, unless I can trade it, which unfortunately is not a whole ton of things.
Yeah, I'm still trying to fill up my library, and my library's almost there,
Yeah.
but it does take a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be. Don't take this the wrong way, but it was only like I've been playing this game since launch, minus a year or two here and there, or a year within it. I only finished my library recently, like with the maximum of everything, because there's a couple of things that it's almost impossible to get, like specifically maximum range on sniper rifles. Or optimum range or whatever it is. Like the maximum stat for that is just, it's like I sat at something like 9.9% for that forever.
Your optimal range for marksman rifle?
Yeah.
My optimal range currently is 23%.
No, like so for the library. So like
Yeah.
It's
My library.
whatever the maximum roll could be, it was like 0.01% off of it.
Oh, yeah.
The library thing that I had, it was so close, but it just wasn't there.
Yeah, I'm 1% off of that to be max.
Yeah. And you will be for a while. That's the thing. So another thing that I would say is if you have a build together and you like it and you're not specifically looking for another build, everything else just mark it as junk. Okay? And then what you want to do is you want to go to your inventory.
Expertise.
Yes, and do so either donate for expertise, donate items for expertise. So when you're in the menu that is the expertise menu, just click hold X and do donate all junk.
Yeah.
You're going to struggle for mats for a while, but you'll get there. The other thing is what I was talking about with the vendor. This vendor's right here. And you go to this vendor and just buy exotic caches. Funnily enough, I just hit 200 stars, so I can buy 10 caches. I've only been
I
going...
need 2 more.
So I did in 3 hours. I've done 200 levels.
That's nice. Yeah, I should have hopped in there earlier, but yeah, like I said, I did not know.
That's fine. But now you know what to do. And this is the same, like the process is the same. This is the fastest thing to do. Right now we have 4 directives on. You don't necessarily need to have 4 directives on. You can do no directives. You can do 1 directive, whatever you need to do. But if you get a striker build, if you can get what I would recommend would be the Memento backpack.
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
And personally, what I liked to do, if you can find one, is Palisade gloves, because they have armor on kill. and then you just run
Okay.
around killing stuff, and yeah. Another good build is Heartbreaker with with basically any weapons, any high DPS weapons that you can find. But there's not really any particular like Heartbreaker meta. The meta that I'm using currently is kind of built around spamming Pulse because of one of the seasonal things that you can get, which is unfortunately it's like the last seasonal thing that you can get, the last bonus for the season that you can get. It puts like 3 or 4 enemies on fire every time you pulse them. So, but that'll be a little bit of a challenge for you to get to. So this one you more than likely will have to fast travel to me, as I don't know if you've got the classified assignments.
Okay.
But it'll be close. There's 2 close to each other.
Let me do this real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
Wrong thing.
We'll get you 2 levels. The other thing is the holiday event ends tomorrow tomorrow at well technically the day after, tomorrow at 1 a.m. or for me 1 a.m.
I switched the other specialist. That's what I was doing.
Okay.
Let's see.
Just
You
southeast.
are
Just southeast of the White House.
southeast of the White House.
Yeah. There you go. How you liking the game so far, though?
Oh, it's been fun. I played a lot of the Division 1. That's why I got into Division 2.
I got you.
Plus, with the new DLC that's coming out, I wanted to get into it.
Do you have Wony?
What?
Warlords of New York?
Yeah, I do. The Steam had a sale for it just recently, and I got the Ultimate Edition for $15.
Nice.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
I was trying to get a couple of my buddies, the people I was talking to in Discord, I was trying to get them to buy it, but they didn't. Oh shit. Okay, I thought I killed them. Oh, jeez, okay. Okay, if you can talk to the guy, I'll get these guys. But you see you're doing damage. There you go. And like I said, just make sure you don't pick up the bounty.
Oh, I think I did. Damn it.
No, you didn't. We would see it on the map.
Oh, I think he just dropped something on the ground. That's what
Yeah,
I picked
yeah.
up. I don't know.
It's gonna be a white thing. Oh, you did now. Yeah, you did. That's okay. I can abandon it.
That's good. Yeah, I didn't know it was gonna drop from him.
Yeah, it drops from the guy that you turn into. Because we're doing that. We're doing public education, not challenging. So like this guy here. Let me see, bounties. This one, and then F abort. The cool thing about aborting bounties is you can do that. And if you abort a bounty, did you get credit for that one?
Yeah,
Yeah. See,
apparently.
if you abort a bounty, you still can do it. You just have to reactivate it later. So it's nice. It's a nice little feature. So let's see what's next. We are going to go up to District Union Arena, which is on the northeast of the map. I've just marked it. You should also see my marker, the little gray. If you can't go to it because you haven't completed it, I'm not sure. I'm assuming you have.
Yeah, I have. I've done all the main narrative missions in DC already.
Okay. So after this is over, what I'm going to suggest that you focus on is doing the what is it called? The manhunt.
Okay.
Okay. And there's weekly manhunts that are 11 weeks now, so you just got a little bit to catch up on. But it takes about an hour to do one. They're gonna come out of the left here. It takes about an hour to do all 3 of them for each week. I would recommend doing that only because next week is what's called the Pinnacle mission is coming out for this season, and it's the equivalent of like a master difficulty. Well, it's master difficulty, but it's like in between equivalent of legendary.
Detected.
And if you, what I would do is I'm gonna see if I can get you a Discord link to get you into G-Rock, because these are like, it's one of the bigger communities out there, and there's just a lot of people that are playing all the time, and you can say, hey, I'm a new player in the game, and they'll generally they'll generally be very specific about getting people in and stuff like that and helping people.
Okay.
So that's the G-Rock Discord. I just put it in Ubisoft chat for you. Ooh, we have a convoy. So there's going to be enemies that spawn from the right here. Waves.
Detecting additional hostile contact.
Yeah, I'll have to do the manhunts tomorrow because I've been having a messed up sleep schedule due to the XP event.
It's funny that you say that. Oh shit, there's a guy that's out here? That scared the crap out of me. So one thing you'll see, so there, with the modifiers that we have on, you see the green things on the ground?
Yeah.
Those are just skill.
They are
basically-
blue for me.
Well, yeah, it's whatever. The little papers that are on the ground.
Yeah.
So what they are is, if you have a skill build, it's your skills are on cooldown until you pick up enough of them. That is only for the like the directive that we have, so that's not always going to be the case. Fortunately, this build doesn't really use literally any skills, so it doesn't matter. And the only skill that it really would use would be like self-revive. But if you've got heavy ammo, like if you pull out your heavy, you can probably start doing exactly the same thing that I'm doing and just killing stuff. I would advise to hold off on killing stuff that is super far away. And the reason I say that is, it makes it a little bit more challenging to get the enemies the second wave, because it gives them time to spread out, and we don't want that.
Oh.
Basically, as close as the enemies are together, clumped up, the better. I just fast traveled to the next place. It's just in the middle of the map.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
Another one of the directives that we have is every time you lose your total shield, your total armor, you lose like a maximum amount of total armor and have to medkit in order to get it back.
Okay.
Unfortunately, that is from time to time bugged, and you just don't get your maximum armor back even if you use your medkit, and it takes the medkit, which is really annoying. So you lose the medkit and don't get the benefit from using the medkit. So, and when I say the enemies that you want to shoot with your grenade launcher, it's any enemy that has the glow. They'll explode and cause other enemies to explode.
And what is that from?
That is from Hollywood, which is the global event, similar to Division 1, like a week of global events.
Okay.
You know, like the where you I can't remember. I haven't played Division 1 in so long, but like the world modifiers and stuff like that in Div 1. Okay, so DZ East is where we're gonna go. May 4th. Of course. And we are going to go to the right here. And this is back to that one where they come out of the room. So what you can do if you want to kind of kill these guys is just stand just outside of the door, but make sure you don't blow yourself up.
But that's part of the fun.
Yeah, you can stand like right here and just look at the door, and you'll kill all of the enemies that come out of it. One, they're coming now. And all but one. Isn't that fun? Now, bear in mind, this is not how it normally works. It is not normally this fast.
It's probably just because of that global modifier.
Yeah, the global modifier makes this amazing. That said, it's still relatively fast. You can still do this extremely fast. This is still the fastest method of getting XP in the game. DZ South we're going to go to. But also, yeah, thanks for the follow. I literally just hit affiliate yesterday on Twitch, so I'm really happy about that.
That's what's up. We're doing the thing that's on your waypoint, right?
Yep. Also, of note, just something for you. I don't know if you've ever played games like Diablo or anything like that, but this game has the equivalent of a loot goblin.
Oh, really?
Yep. And it drops. It's not here, unfortunately, but you can fast travel to me. I usually, yeah. It's just this is a little bit closer, a quicker walk to there. But this location right here, there is a manhole cover right here, and a manhole cover right here. Right here. They are very, very common spawn points for said loot goblin, and they drop the best hand cannon in the game, the best pistol in the game. Basically, it's a 357 Magnum, but it's called the Prophet, I believe. It's a named item, and you can.
I think I have one of those.
You can if you have the right perk on it, the Determined. If you have that perk on it, you can get a one-shot, basically, vast majority of enemies build going. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'd have a Prophet, but I'm not sure if it's really a good one or not.
Well, the role that you're looking for specifically is called Determined.
Okay.
Ideally, so the roles that you want on weapons, in terms of not the perk, everything but the perk, every single weapon is these rolls. You want, high-ish rolls for the off perks. But the third perk on your weapon, which is the one that is random, it's the one that says attribute, is your ideal is either damage to target out of cover or damage to armor. Absolutely every single time if possible.
Armor or cover? Okay.
Yeah, damage to enemy out of cover or armor on damage to armor. That is the best, statistically the best rolls that you can get for just any gun. You'll be happy to hear.
I thought you would have had crit chance or crit damage.
Well, the only reason I say no for that is because you can get cap on crit chance, which is 60% on just your gear and a few, like 1 or 2 pieces. I just fast traveled back to the DZ South because we're just gonna go to the left here. Let's see, did he spawn? He didn't spawn? No, he didn't spawn. I was hoping he might. But yeah, he's got a big old health pool, the Loot Goblin,
Detected. Nearby location.
and he
Go
just
ahead
shoots a
by
pistol at you.
hostiles.
Doesn't do any damage. He just runs around, shoots a pistol at you to like mock you. like no damage type of thing. He is a yellow bar enemy, but you can take his health down to about half, and he will drop his loot.
Okay.
So you don't technically have to kill him. There is annoyingly a fence there. It's annoying as hell.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that until you
Yeah.
said it.
I still forget about it, so just keep that in mind. So it's like, yeah, like I've done this enough that I literally just know where everybody spawns.
Detecting additional hostile.
Sorry if I'm not so talkative, it's just that I've been up for a very long time.
I fully understand. I've only been at this for well, basically most of the time that I got home. Like, me and my wife did, I had a therapist appointment this morning for me, and then my wife had a, wanted to watch a Star Wars movie because, you know, May the 4th, blah, blah, blah. And I'm never going to say no to that because it's Star Wars Day. But
Yeah, ever since the triple XP said 2 days on it, I've basically been on, and I've only slept twice. One was for 5 hours, and one was 4 hours.
oof, okay. Well, you'll be happy to know that next season, similar to this season, will have something like this. And they last season had a 5x XP, and it was for a full week.
Oh wow.
So it's much more relaxed ability to do it. I was able to do the 1,000 levels, which is the cap, in in a hardcore time of farming in 3 days. DZ
okay.
East, the same one that we've been going to, where that has that white door.
Is it every season that has an XP bonus, or just certain seasons?
They recently started doing them. They actually didn't have them before last season. They just did a rework of the seasonal model, so they didn't have what you know as the seasonal journey. It used to just be 100 levels, and you would hit the seasonal cap, and people were getting that in like a day. Oh, I missed one. It's open.
Hostiles detected.
You're good. People were hitting the seasonal cap in like I could on a good day with a good modifier, I can hit this 100 levels in an hour. Like, we're actually pretty close. Let's see, what time is it? So we've been going for about half an hour.
Hostile broadcast picked up.
And I don't know if you realize, but you're 107 now.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Hostiles guarding location nearby.
So let's see what's next. We're gonna do the one back to the place that we were just at. It's pretty crazy how quickly they spawn, isn't it?
Yeah, that's for sure.
Let's see if the Gobbo's here now. Nope. It's annoying. There's like 5 or 6 spawn points.
Mm.
The other common one is Jefferson Trade Center is another common one. Don't pull them. Don't pull them. Don't want to waste time, you know? You are lucky and unlucky that you're coming back now. The reason I say unlucky is because you're missing out on something, but I'm not gonna. I feel like it's probably just a bad idea that I tell you what that something is,
Hostile protection restored.
so that you just don't know what you're missing. The long and short of it is, there's a thing called mule farming in the game right now,
That's how you do it. We'll survive this.
which even if you were to do it, you're not really going to benefit from.
Was it something that a lot of people did or something like that?
Yeah. And so, like, for example, what you do is you level an alt. Okay? And right now, so an example of this is I have the main character, my primary character, this guy that I'm on, and 3 other characters. Tidal Basin. Okay? Right now, every single time I level on this character, I get levels for my SHD watch on all 3 other characters as well.
Mm.
Now that doesn't do anything really for you, because it would. You would get some materials, but it doesn't do too much, because right now for you materials are only once every 5 levels, the scavenging. For me,
I've just been getting the SHD calibration stuff from the
Yeah.
watch.
but the thing on the bottom in the middle, the scavenging,
Yeah.
okay, that's materials.
Yeah, I've been selecting the calibration, the SHD calibration on that one
So-
in the scavenging.
For future reference, do printer filaments.
Printer
Yep,
filaments?
it's the most efficient one.
Okay.
Okay, and the reason I say that is because, think about it, right? The you only get 1 of SHD calibration, or it's 3. I can't remember. It's something like that. It's either 1 or 3. I'm at 20 caches.
I believe I am too.
Going
Yeah,
to
I
my
am.
house. The other thing that you can do, which is what I'm at this point in terms of expertise, is donating materials. And I'll show you how to do that too. You do want to do that, and the reason you want to do that is because there will be a point, you're probably not at it yet, where there are some materials that you will most likely cap on. And basically being capped on materials means you can't get them anymore, which in turn means you're wasting them.
Okay.
Okay, and so what you can do instead of being capped is donate down to, for me, for example, I donate down to 5K of the materials that I'm talking about. Basically, I do this for every material in the game that is donatable. But the thing about printer filaments is they are the most efficient, because you get the most per donation. So you get 15, and you only have to donate 30 per donation, whereas
Okay.
every other material is 150 plus to donate. Do you see where I'm coming from?
What is donating beneficial for?
You can donate towards an individual item to get expertise for that item.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just want to finish opening up caches, and I'll show you where to go to do that. Okay, so you go to your menu screen, you go to expertise,
Yeah.
and then let's say you want to. I'm going to give you a good item to expertise quickly, right? Even if you don't have it expertise, or if you do, go into your ARs, and go to scroll down till you get to what is it? St. Elmo's Engine.
Okay.
Go into it and hit V,
Yeah.
and that should just tap V.
Yeah. And
And that should
shows
give you a list of
material.
all your materials. If you have anything that's at cap, which is 9999, I would recommend to donate down to about 5,000. Or
Okay.
that's what I do, me personally. You don't have to do that. Be aware, do not hold the donate button. Do not do that. Okay, the reason you don't want to do that is it will donate all of your materials. Period.
Yeah,
And you
I
will
bet
be
that
out.
would suck.
I'm not gonna say that I've done that, but I haven't. Yeah, I have done that. Yeah, and it's not a good idea, to put it simply. And so if you look at that list, right, the things that you can donate, the bottom one is printer filaments.
Yeah, I saw that.
And it's much easier. You get much more value out of donating printer filaments than any other thing by just a drastic margin. And that's why you do that.
Okay. That's good to know.
The other materials you can get pretty quickly. That said, I mean, I would say get yourself to 5K on the other materials before you start doing printer filaments, and then just kind of keep it even with printer filaments at that point. But that's kind of like, trust your judgment, use your own judgment on that. But that's me personally. I will do it that way. The other thing that you can do is when you are in your menu and you go just straight to the main expertise menu, just the base portion of it where you don't go into an item, you can just hold X, and anything that you have that is junk that is not proficient, you will donate towards proficiency
Yeah.
if you have it marked as junk. So I will recommend to do that for everything that you have from now on going forward, because
Yeah,
that
I've just
will
been
be fast proficiency gain.
doing the library, but I generally know what I have
Okay.
to put in.
Yeah, so that's actually true. Do library first, then do proficiency, because library will get you more than expertise will. Absolutely.
Okay.
You will get more out of increasing your library by a large margin than you will get out of your expertise. And the reason I say that is because expertise is not multiplicative, it is additive. So you don't get a multiplier, you only get like plus the percentage of damage as opposed to, times 1.5 or times 1 point, whatever the bonus is. So like, for example, expertise on your weapons, if you have a 1 expertise, it's times 1.1 or 1.01.
Yeah.
Whereas if you have a 1%, like if you get a thing that's 1% damage, weapon damage, it is, or sorry, that's not right. It's the other way around. So the expertise is plus 1.01, or it's plus 0.01, whereas the anything else is multiplied times 1.01. So it's weird, but you get it. It's actually better to have the multiplier than it is the additive. So you just gain less. The other thing is when you are expertising, be wary of expertising armor. Do your weapons first. The reason I say that is because when you get to the point where you're at, I think it's 14 for your expertise, 14 is where you start to stuff starts to cost exotic components.
Yeah.
And to put it simply, for me to bring my St. Elmo's engine up to 26, it costs 8 exotic components.
I bet that's fun.
For me to go from 24 to 26 on the next item, it's 7 plus 8. Okay?
Yeah, I bet that's
it gets
fun.
expensive. So that's the other thing is don't donate your exotics.
Yeah, I bet.
Only dismantle them. Okay? Just
Okay.
another helpful tip. Because you will get to the point where you're similar to where I'm at. If you get to that point, if and when you get to that point, you will absolutely be wasting your time with donating your exotics. Let's see, where can we go? Okay, the one that I have marked is fine. We'll go to that one. And that is just the classified assignments. You should have classified assignments. Those are fun little kind of side missions. Just one-off side missions that are kind of like puzzly.
I haven't done them all, but I've done a couple.
Yeah, they're pretty cool. The cool thing about the expansion, or I keep saying expansion, it's not an expansion. Warlords of New York is an expansion. This is not an expansion. The cool thing about the DLC is they're making it so that the side missions that you do throughout the game are becoming repeatable, unlike all of the rest of them in the game currently.
That's nice.
So we'll be able to go in and do them on heroic, whatever.
Now removed. Detecting additional hostile.
More content to do.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's part of the loot rotation.
Alright, so that's that one done. Just need to turn in. There is loot down here that I'm gonna get. You know, like, I kind of do, but I kind of don't envy you for the amount of stuff that you have to catch up on. Like, I envy you because it's just, there's so much to do.
Yeah, it's a lot.
I don't because I have done all of it, or almost all of it. Like I know what it actually is, like what level of so much stuff. Like, I don't miss it, but I miss it, you know, if that makes sense.
It's the nostalgia.
Well, like, I miss having stuff to do. The only thing that I
Yeah.
literally have to do right now is this. I went to DCD headquarters, which is just to the west of where we were. The only thing that I really have to do is farm XP. One thing that I haven't done a whole lot of is like the raiding and the incursions, just because I do a lot more playing by myself. But I've kind of gotten into the way of grouping up a lot more recently. So ever since I started streaming, I've been trying to group up with people just to help people and stuff like that.
That's nice.
With stuff like this. But I still haven't done a whole lot of the incursions and the raids, so like there's guns that you could theoretically get before me. Because they're
Yeah, I
raid.
haven't touched the raids or incursions yet.
I wouldn't recommend it doing that until you have at least a build going. Like
Okay.
strikers, or a good one would be like a skill build or a skill healing build. And another build that I would absolutely recommend to get if you get the chance, which is a skill build, is Refactor. It's essentially a skill healing / damage build.
Okay.
What it does is basically, I think it's like 25 to 30% of the damage your skills do turns into healing for every enemy on your team, or every teammate.
And that's
It's called Refactor.
Refactor.
amazing. You can do legendary. You can be a legendary healer with that. Also, legendaries are way harder in this than they were in Div 1.
Yeah, it seems like they are. I had to do the legendary for District Union for that weekly mission, and we didn't even get in the door.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would say I would not recommend to do that with the content that you're at, with the gear that you're at. I went to Air and Space Museum. Down south in the east. In the ironically named southwest zone. Given that it is in the southeast of this map. But yeah, man. Like I've been playing this a lot lately. Because I've been streaming. I've got a couple of buddies that play. So if you are ever on and want to group up, just ask. I'm happy to group up with people, especially lately, especially new people to the game.
Yeah, I've been wanting to group up a bit more now that I got a lot of the main narrative content done. I just have to do the New York DLC.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Warlords of New York, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is its own storyline, which I would absolutely advise doing before the DLC comes out. Ironically, I plan on doing that after this on my alternate character, so that I can get one more mule character done and out of the way. And basically, that's the 30 to 40 experience in this game. That's what it was until very recently. Where to go?
Yeah, I was already level 40 by the time I finished all the main narrative content in the game for DC.
We're gonna go to District Union Arena, and we'll do that. Well, that's good though. It's good that you did it that way, because Warlords of New York, time-wise, if you did everything on story mode, Warlords of New York, time-wise, does actually take place after all of that. In terms of the game time, like the time that the game takes place in. And then there is some other stuff, but once you finish
Incoming hostiles detected.
once you finish that stuff, I would advise going back and doing the old versions of the what are they called? The manhunts. So like basically the game gives you the option to do the last manhunt, the last story mission for each season's manhunt for all of the previous seasons. It's called Legacy Manhunts.
Okay.
I would recommend doing that because that is the main source of story.
Hostiles.
There are
Location nearby.
lore, audio things in those. Unfortunately, in order to get them all, you have to do those missions quite a few times. There is one of them that is absolutely the hardest mission in the game.
Access key detected.
And it is called... Oh, what the hell is it called? I'll have to look it up. But basically, the last boss is a sniper. And he's like the massive bullet sponge. And you have no skills. And no UI at all. So you can't
Everything
see
is
your-
always a bullet sponge in Division.
Yeah. Well, but like you can't see your ammo to reload. You can't see your medkits. You can't use skills. Like anything. What the hell is it called? Let's find out real quick. So manhunts. Oh no, it's not. It's under map manhunts. Legacy manhunts. It is the recruiter.
Okay.
So just be aware, it is the big. And also the map that it's on is just like a very small, wide open, almost no cover arena.
No, I hate those.
And it's got a timer. That's even worse. So
Yeah,
like,
that's
yeah.
pretty tough.
It's just every kind of like this is shitty that you can possibly get in this game. God, we have no public executions, like no good ones. Literally just none. Alright, there's one, but it's all the way on the other side of the map. All the way to the west. But yeah, those classified assignments, they don't really have any mainline story
I've just been
implications.
doing them for the collectibles, but damn, they're hard to find.
Yeah. Well, there is one right there.
Oh yeah, that's
But yeah, they don't have any mainline story implications, so like just don't be too terribly worried if all you're really looking for is mainline story stuff.
Hostile protection now removed.
okay.
But if you notice these guys when you actually kill them with an explosion, what happens? They have they call it Hollywood because they have the movie kind of they sit in midair and then all die at once thing.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Detected.
And that's that one done. Oh, it's done. Now it is. Ooh, proxy, are you proficient? Okay. I'm gonna give you a couple of pieces real quick. Just drop them. Proxy. Just because named items tend to be a little bit more challenging to find.
Ah,
And set. I mean, the tip of the spear is just probably one of those things that you can probably delete, but you know, just put it towards expertise or something.
Okay.
Or if you don't have a build for that yet, but I don't honestly. I don't think I've ever used that build in the years that the game has been out. If that tells you anything. Hey, guess where we're going back to? District Union Arena. I'm just trying to check the time. How much time we have left? 7 minutes, so we have to be somewhat quick. But last season, the 5X XP event was fairly early in the season.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
They're going to come out from the far left up front.
Coming from behind cover.
Done.
Hostile protection restored.
Good work, everyone.
Of course, there's not one over there. Of course, there's literally like no public executions anywhere that is close to spawn points.
there's one by Tidal Basin.
Yeah, it's just quite a ways out of the quite a ways from the spawn point. That's the
Ah.
problem. Like it's like a minute and a half run. Okay. The archive safe house on the like western portion of the map. Constitution Hall. So, I encounter, especially at this hour of night, a lot of people from different areas of the world. If you don't mind my asking, where are you located? Like what area of the
West
I'm
Coast
assuming
of
United States?
USA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in Arizona, so not too far. We are at the moment considered West Coast.
Yeah, it's interesting because a lot of my friends are East Coast and time zones don't match half the time.
Well, so in Arizona, we don't do daylight savings.
Hmm.
So that's why I say currently West Coast. Because normally, like the other half of the year, we're Central. Or sorry, Mountain. But I actually am from New York originally.
I was born in Ohio, but I don't remember anything about the East Coast.
What can I say except thank you? Saved my
Yeah.
life.
Oh.
By the time I remembered stuff, I was already in California.
My wife is from San Jose.
Sadly, a lot of South California has gone to shit, basically.
Well, a lot of the world as a general basis has gone to shit. But is what it is. I'm going to run to this next one because it's the closest thing that I can see.
Okay.
I don't like doing those because they're terribly long. That is the target practice. All of a sudden, the game went extremely quiet. We have 4 minutes. They can get this one and probably one other one if it's close done.
Okay.
I would argue we could probably do 2 or 3 more, but we would have to get really lucky on spawns, which we don't seem to be doing at this point.
Civilians in danger. Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Turn in. Oh, come on, where are you? There we go. Alright, let's see if there's one. Alright, DZ South, quick. We'll get one more. I was hoping we would get one with 2 next to each other, but it's unlikely. And with our luck, we're gonna get the loot goblin. Yep, he's here. I picked up the named item from him,
Okay.
and I can give it to you because it's one that I have maxed out.
I got the mop and this something snow, I think.
Snow machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, snow machines. So basically, it's just a cosmetic thing. It doesn't actually do anything. Basically, I think
That's fun.
if that's what it is, if it is what I think it is, it's when you kill enemies with a headshot, they like I don't remember exactly what it is, but they have like snow effect over their head or something like that. Oh, you're still not dead? Jesus. Okay.
Incoming hostiles.
Turn in, turn in, turn in.
Hostile
Come on, let me turn in.
now.
Don't run away from me. There you go.
That's it, right?
Alright, can we get another one? Is there one that's close? or that's free. Yep, District Union Arena. We can go and get one real quick. We can try to get the second one, but I doubt we will. So do me a favor, don't grenade these.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and get them, like, while we're close to them. Do me a favor, grenade these guys on the left, though. Please spawn from the left. No, you didn't. You suck. You're gonna make it a pain.
Detecting additional hostile contacts.
Turn in if you can.
Looks like we can still have that beer later.
Did we get it? Let's.
I think so.
Yeah, we're not getting the next one though. Not enough time. We did get it. Good, good, good. Yeah, no, we didn't get it. We couldn't get it. Okay, so the next thing that you can do is if you want to find out how many levels you got during the event, go to hit escape, go to Burden of Truth, go to Events Timeline, which is the top right, and then click the 3x event. Oh, it doesn't even tell you anymore? Just says ended? That's annoying. Well, is what it is. I think I got somewhere around 800 levels.
Wow.
And not that I didn't enjoy spending time with my wife. Absolutely did. But I probably could have gotten 1,000 had I been streaming all day.
Incoming hostiles detected.
I just figured we'd do this one since we're right at it.
I'm at 20 caches already.
Oh, well, just hop over to me real quick. Just turn 2 in and come over to me. Well, it won't actually be 2 because we're sure as hell ain't getting 2 levels from this anymore.
Thank you for saving my life.
That said, I am at full inventory. Because I'm an idiot and forgot to delete last time. Alright, so what we do now is pick up this stuff. Go to the White House. And then if you want, we can just do Woney. Unless you're just going to go to bed.
Let me do a quick smoke break and then I'll probably be up for a little longer because I don't mind. Even if I am tired, I can play on autopilot. I'm used to that.
Well, fortunately, I have a build that is quite leveling OP. So that will be helpful for you.
Okay. I'm gonna go do some inventory management real quick.
Yep, me too. Go have your smoke. I'm gonna grab a drink myself, so. Spam that spacebar. I know the feeling.
It's because I'm trying to unlock all the
Yep, me too.
stuff.
Me too. I'm in the same boat. I know exactly what you mean, man. That's the one thing that's annoying is they need like that's the one of the few things they need to do with this game is they need to add open all caches and open all what is it? The wardrobe caches. They need to do that too.
Yeah, I don't know why they don't have an open all button.
You know
Kinda seems
why?
stupid.
I can tell you why. Because this game came out in 2019 when most of the quality of life stuff was gone. Well, I wish I had seen that. Someone just messaged in Discord or in Twitch chat, and I wish I had seen that sooner, but it just ended. Kill switch, it just ended. Yep, I'm sorry, man. I would love to have brought you along with me and well, Dante here. Yeah, that's the name. He's literally brand new at the game at Div 2 at least. He just started up trying to get everything done to catch up with the DLC, so.
Yeah, it's been crazy. I've been putting 10 to 17 hours in every single day almost.
Well, I don't know about 17 hours, but I'll definitely be putting in some more hours. And happily, honestly, at this point, I'll be happy to just help you, like, because I don't really have anything that I need to do. And so, to honestly, to be there for someone who's just experiencing all this shit, like, brand new, is interesting to see, you know?
Yeah, it's
I am 5617 SHD.
very it was kind of overwhelming when I got to level 30 because it just threw me with a whole bunch of shit to do, and I was like, wait, what do you want me to do? So I had to go and make sure I was following the main narrative. That's what it's like, stick to that and I'll get somewhere.
You did the right, honestly, you did the right way of doing it. What I would call the right way of doing it. Like, in terms of, if you want to not, like, see, shit that happened, like, hours, later. I did drop something on the ground, which is one of the named from that vendor, or from the loot goblin. So there's a number of, like, holiday stuff, themed stuff that you can get from that vendor, or from the loot goblin, and you can only get it from the loot goblin, so just be wary of that. Okay, so I think it's perfect. We got
Where was it dropped?
right outside
Oh.
where we spawn in.
Okay.
We got, I think, 40 more levels in that hour.
Yeah.
Almost, I think, exactly 40 levels, because, or it'll be like 39 for you, because I have enough to buy two exotic caches.
I have enough to buy 6.
Well, like, so I bought 10 right as we left there. So, yeah. What do you mean, when did I start? Kill switch, that is. Like, when did I start the game? Because I've been playing the game, like, if that's what you mean, when did I start the game? I've been playing the game since the beginning. but I took probably like a year to two, maybe. I basically came back a year ago, and I was at less than 1,000 SHD. I think I was at like 500 SHD at that point. So in about a year, I've gotten up to this point. But I have been very specifically taking advantage of these types of events, which is the XP events, as much as possible. So that vendor that I was telling you about, Countdown, is up here. And when you queue for yourself, you want to queue into Heroic. It's this.
Okay. Yeah, that's usually where I go for when I get to this. When I was doing White Camp Oak and all that other missions.
I wouldn't necessarily say do Heroic, like in the open world. Like what we're doing right now is actually only challenging, because you can kill stuff way faster.
Yeah, I always preferred challenging, but when I was doing other like content that is an open world, I was trying to do Heroic, but it's like I actually need to have somebody else with me, otherwise I just die instantly. It's like I can kill them, but they kill me too.
So what you can do is that's why I would say get a Heartbreaker build together. That's probably the overall, it's probably the best build for newbies, like people who need survivability but also want a good amount of damage. What you do is you put your shield on and you put Reviver Hive on. And Reviver Hive is like a free life, basically. Self-revive.
Okay.
And the shield that you want is the one that I have on, which is Crusader. So you can use ARs and SMGs and DMRs. You can't use LMGs, unfortunately, or snipers. But yeah. But yeah, if you want, we can do Wony, and I'll switch over to my alt.
Okay.
And
just gonna manage this inventory.
okay, let me know when you're ready, and we can do that. I'll join you up here. Shay, what the hell is Shay? Huh. Oh. Well, what I'm gonna do then is once I leave, I'm gonna suggest that you you join your own world. Okay, like go back, take over. Like, there's a map thing that you can do to take over control of the world as your own again. Because right now you're in my version of the game.
Okay.
And we'll just put it on regular difficulty because we don't need to be higher. It's not like we're getting any bonus from that at this point. And
just challenging or normal?
I don't even... So, if you're doing Warlords, I don't know if I'll be able to join you if you have it on... Well, I'll be able to join you, but I won't be able to do anything. So I would say normal. That would be my advice.
Okay.
I still won't be able to do much, so do be aware of that. Where the heck? What? Collectibles, comms. What's? Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I keep like getting notifications about comms that I like don't remember getting. All right, so I'm gonna log out and I'll join you. So what you want to do is you go to your map once I'm logged out. You go to your map and it should say like. Under, I think it's world status or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it says. Like, world difficulty, I think. Change it, and then there should also be, like, when you, where it's changing the difficulty, there should also be an option for, like...
Agent, priority objective available.
I think I did it.
Control, or whatever, bring it back to your world. If that makes sense. Conte.
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, Okay, so you're in a global event. I can't join while you're in a global event.
Yeah, it's Agent Kelso always talking to me about going to New York.
Yeah. Well, no, it's because you're in a global event, which is the holiday thing, or the Hollywood thing. You have to turn Hollywood off in order for me to be able to join your event. There we go. Or wait, no.
Oh.
Look at this. So there's a guy in my clan. If you look at, I'm not sure if you still have my stream on at any point, but I'm looking at a guy in my clan who has 28,000 SHD level.
Yeah, I saw somebody with 30,000.
Yeah.
That was absolutely ridiculous.
That means they have. Well, let's see. I have like 1,000 hours in this game, plus or minus, at 5K. So they have 6,000 hours in this game, at least, plus or minus.
That wouldn't be too
Maybe
surprising.
5.
How did I turn off that thing you're telling me to turn off, by the way?
Alright, so go to Burden of Truth. Go to Events Timeline. Go to Holiday. And then there's like a little bar on the bottom that tells you activate, deactivate. Do you see it?
Yeah, it's now loading the map again.
Gotcha. Social. Join group. There we go. My wife is watching Big Bang Theory, and I know the song.
Oh, I have a lot of things that I can claim in this thing, apparently.
Well, it will.
Yeah, do that.
If we're gonna produce
You
enough
probably have
antivirals
all
to
of
make
them.
a difference and be sure that what we produce is
I have
effective
tiers
and safe,
1 through 5,
we need
apparently.
someone who
Okay.
knows what they're
Well,
doing.
so
to
that's another
supervise
thing
the
that I would
entire
do.
process.
Is keep
We
that
can't afford
on.
to take risks.
But
But that's a problem
after
tomorrow.
after we get
Today,
after you do Woni,
Let's celebrate your victory
I don't think you can
because it's a big one.
do Warlords of New York with it on,
Safe area.
and me in the
Oh,
group.
never mind. I do have all 10.
Yeah. Okay.
I-
You just had to scroll.
Yeah.
Yep, I know that feeling. Yeah, I was gonna say we got like 60 or 70 levels for you, so you should have it. All right, so basically what we do now is we go out here.
Just throwing a whole bunch of stuff in my stash.
Okay.
That way I can sort through it later.
Yeah, I would say keep it on normal because I won't be able to do much. I will be quite weak here. If we're on normal.
Okay. We should be.
Yeah. Even if we're on normal, I'll be quite weak because it's 40. And I'm only 30 something. Like low 30 something. Oh god, you don't even have the helicopter here. That's interesting. Okay, where does it say for you to go to New York?
Oh, the helicopter pad.
Oh, okay, so it's a different helicopter
It's-
pad.
But yeah, I have
For
to
me.
speak with Casey Bell. Casey.
Okay, go ahead and do that. Oh my god, okay. So that vendor is in a completely different spot in my game.
Mm.
Because I've done it already.
Going to manhunt. It says when I travel to New York, the group will disband.
That's fine. I think you have to do like the opening mission.
Ah,
So just do it and let me know when you get done with the opening mission, and I'll join you then.
You.
That's pretty crazy. You have stuff that I haven't seen
Inactive.
in years in your game. That's nuts.
most likely.
Where the hell is there? I was like, where the hell is New York? Yeah, you have to get to the base of operations and stuff, so it's pretty quick. It's not long at all. You'll get to talk to someone
Safe area.
that you remember from the last game that you played. A couple people, actually. You'll get to go into the base from the base of operations from Div 1 too. Albeit briefly. Be right back, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm back.
Welcome back.
So what do you think so far?
Very nice and atmospheric, and
Much more detailed. There's much more stuff happening. They did a lot more like exploration stuff in this one that you'll find out. Did you get to the quote-unquote camp yet?
I'm looking at wounded people.
I'm not sure, honestly. I've done it so many times that I just kind of glaze over most of it.
Right now, I'm securing the city hall.
Okay, so you're not far. That's the next bit, is to come here.
Oh, so I just nuked the place with a biovirus. That makes sense.
I could really go for a bowl of mashed potatoes with extra butter, chicken gravy, and a 6-piece bucket of fried chicken.
Let's see. Can I join? Not yet, no. I know what I can do in the meantime.
than I ever was.
And go on my other alts. And empty their watches.
Safe area detected.
Sorry if you hear me spamming spacebar. I'm donating. You still with me? Did you pass out yet?
Oh yeah, I think I might have to get off because I am passing out.
It's okay, man. It's no big deal. We can hit this up tomorrow if you want to.
Okay.
Get back onto your normal sleep schedule. Become human again, you know? It's actually probably a pretty good time for me to end my stream anyways, because it's, you know, almost 2 o'clock in the morning and I wouldn't mind spending some more time with my wife.
Yeah, it's 2 a.m. I just got done watching all the cutscenes and I'm now in Haven, so
Okay.
we'll have to
So
do that tomorrow.
literally tomorrow, we can, whenever we're good, we can do that. So,
Okay.
I'm a bit farther into it, so you know, if it takes however long it takes you, do whatever you need to do. If you're up in the morning, I'm at like 36 on that character, so I only have like 2 or 3 missions that I need to do. So
Okay.
like, if I catch you halfway in, it'll be about enough for me to finish, you know, for me to
Okay.
max out. So, what time do you normally wake up?
Dude, if I go to sleep soon, I'll probably wake up around 10 a.m. is when probably I'll be up.
Okay, well, it'll be later than that for me. I'll probably not go to bed for another 2 hours or so. So it'll
Okay.
probably be around 12 to 1 time frame.
Okay.
The bright side is we are actually on the same time zone, so we know that that's legitimately the correct thing for each other. So that works.
Well, good meeting you, and thank you again for helping me level up.
Yeah, man, it's no problem at all. Like I said, any time. Like I absolutely have no problem helping people out, and I just want to get, you know, it's nice to get new people into the game and, like, you know, kind of be there for people's progression. It's interesting too.
Yeah. I'm slowly getting to needing just to focus on end game farming, but
Yeah, you'll
it's
it won't be too long.
been fun. It's been fun. Anyways, I'll see you
Yeah, tomorrow or whenever it, you know, any time.
later today, technically.
Yeah, right. All right, man. I'll talk to you later then.
Later.
Bye. Alrighty then. Well, with that, he's gonna go to bed, and I really don't have much I can do right now. All I'm gonna do is be spending SHD points, so it's kind of a boring thing for you guys to watch. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Hop off myself, of Discord and the stream and everything. But it's been a good, you know, about 5 hours. Spend some time with my wife for the rest of the night. We'll be on bright and early tomorrow. Well, bright and early tomorrow. Probably midday-ish. So